Hello! Hello, good day, good afternoon, good evening, whatever it is, wherever you are. Deadly GG on first. Hope you're doing well today. Did I ever make a rat command? I did. GG past me. Yeah. Rat is doing some doodles. Watching some rat doodles. Today we're going to hopefully finish Slider. I don't think it'll take too long. Granted, I've been wrong. I've been wrong about how long it'll take me to do something many times.
And you wouldn't be the first.
Yeah. I actually thought we were gonna finish Slider yesterday. I thought Slider was gonna be a one-stream game. But we're playing it today. Part of that, I think, was we were stuck for a little bit. But even if we weren't stuck, I don't know if I would have finished it yesterday. It did end up being a little bigger than I thought it would. It makes sense that the game, like, tweaks the mechanics and stuff as you play it, but I still wasn't actually expecting it. I think because the demo that they released was basically just, like, an update to the Game Jam game, and the demo didn't really show off anything new. I kind of thought they were basically just gonna, like, expand on the same idea. I thought it would be different little areas. Basically, I thought it was gonna end up looking like, how to describe it? I thought it was gonna be like the first area a bunch of different ways, like different little puzzles, but all kind of like the first area. I was not actually expecting them to I wasn't expecting them to change the way the puzzles worked, I guess. And I'm already bad at slider puzzles, so we definitely have, like, been slow because of that. Anyway, let's go ahead and continue. Let's get into it. Alright. Who are you? Got nuts? How do I get nuts? Wait, I don't have nuts. What? What's up, Big Tuna? Don't call me Big Tuna. Okay, we need to find nuts. There's a trading quest. I don't remember ever seeing nuts, though. What an exquisite full sound from this magnet. Full sound emanating from this majestic coconut. Yes! Alright. Enjoy this gluten-free bread. Alright.
Full bread.
Oh, sorry, gluten-full bread. Oh, we gotta go give this gluten-full bread to the buff dude. It was a slight quest. We had a slight quest. Okay, let's. No, I didn't mean to go there. I forgot. Whoop. Every time I do blah. Anyway. Gluten-free. Oh, you want gluten-free? Oh. No! Oh, wait. Hold on. I think that just counted as a regular bread. Okay, I thought gluten-full bread would mean something else. Okay. Wait, how do I... Where's the exit part? There we go. Here we go. Whoa, you got bread. This theme is so good. Oh, did Math go live? What's Math live with? Twitch literally does not tell me that Math is live.
Practice.
Ah, very good. Wait, if it's all gay, wait, all gay couples practice? I wonder if that means it's also Trader Lord, because like regular whatchamacallit, regular happy couple is like just Nail Smith and what's his name, Shio. But technically Hollow Knight does have at least one other there's a lesbian couple. It's just, you know, the lesbian couple is kind of a tragedy because one of them's dead. So what? There was just bread back here? Sus? Creeper! Hey, Creeper. How you doing? How goes? Happy couple, scrappy couple, and a third one. I don't know which one scrappy couple was referring to either off the top of my head. Zote? Oh, is it referring to, like, Zote and Bretta? I mean, I don't really consider Zote and Bretta a couple, I guess, so maybe that's just on me. Me. I assume they installed Beppin correctly. Creeper, honestly, I've thought about this before. I feel like what we need an installer. Oh, were you working on an installer? Maybe you said that and I forgot. But yeah, like, users are just bad at installation. Like, this will be true. I hang out in a lot of modding spaces, and honestly, like, having an installer that's very simple to use does so much work on just people not running into problems. It's finished in theory, but trying to add a mod adder, yeah. So what you could do, Creeper, what you might want to do for like version, 0, version 1, whatever you want to call it, you might want to make it so that when you run it, there's just an open a mod zip button, so then somebody can run it and then they click the button and then they just give it like whatever mod they've downloaded. They click that mod, so then it just has to extract it into the correct place. I think that would probably be like, as opposed, assuming what you mean by mod adder was like a repository of like links to all the mods, like, because a repository of links to existing mods can definitely happen later. I actually don't even think that kind of repository is necessary right now, because so many mods are subject to break when there's an update, and there's not enough mods yet for it. But yeah, oh, they fixed it. It looks like the person fixed their issue. So that's good. How... We have explosives. How do I use the explosives that I have? The install weapon expert was like, nah, yeah. Yeah, I've made batch file installers. There was a period of time in Hollow Knight where there was multiple different versions of the randomizer mod, because each version was a fork that added a different thing and they hadn't been merged yet. So basically, depending on which thing you wanted a different version of the randomizer mod install. So, so I ended up making a little batch file for that, and then I ended up repurposing that for other things. And I've actually thought about repurposing it for to make a little installer, because speedrun modding for Hollow Knight doesn't have an installer. But there's only like 5 mods that exist, period, and they're very rarely updated. So, I mean, I could just make a simple little installer batch for them. Maybe I misunderstood where I wanted the explosives. So I thought we wanted the explosives for... Well, actually, I thought I wanted them for the area that already has explosives. What we need is a hot thing. So maybe we can use the explosives in the temple? Because there's the broken rocks. That's the next plan. Let me place a bomb. Why can't I place a bomb here? This game like Carto. I'm not familiar with Carto. The general premise of this game is that you're normally in like a little map, and you start off with pieces of a slider puzzle. You start off with one piece and then you slide it around. Here, like, we'll go out here. Okay, well, this area doesn't show it off either. Wait for it. Okay. So you'd start off with like a piece of a slider puzzle and you could put it wherever you want. But that piece of the slider puzzle is literally ground. So like we're missing ground in front of us. Boom. So we bring it back over here. And now that we're on it, we can move where it is in relationship to the rest of the world. As you progress each region, you get more pieces, which does give you more ground and new things to explore, but also makes your slider puzzles more complicated because there's more stuff in the way. And then each region has like some additional other gimmick going on. Other than that, it plays kind of like a Zelda game or a Metroidvania, where you're finding upgrades to let you go into new areas. I'm slightly stuck because I can't figure out how I'm supposed to progress in any of my current areas. Yeah, seeing the world while moving is really cool. This game was originally, like, the first area was actually just a Game Jam game. And it was a really successful Game Jam game. And then they spent a few years adding to it and polishing it and making, a full game. And the full game is free. If you ever want just a puzzle game to play, the game itself doesn't cost anything. They ended up having a really successful demo of the game. The demo won a bunch of awards, and they ended up the devs decided to just release the game for free and then start working on a new project. We need to figure out where to use our bombs. We have bombs, but I don't seem to have a place to use bombs. I thought it would be here. This really strikes me as where I'm supposed to be using these, so I don't understand why it's not here. Check out Carto. I'm gonna go look it up real quick. I assume it's on Steam. I am always looking for new games. Oh my god, Steam just updated itself to be all about Deltarune. There's like a giant Deltarune banner for Steam right now. Very cool. I'm conflicted. I was waiting for Deltarune to be finished to play it. I played part 1, and then I was like, you know what, I think I would rather wait for the whole thing to be out before I play the other parts. And I thought that Deltarune was supposed to only have 4 parts originally, but I saw somebody say that it's already been, said that part 4 isn't actually going to be the end, there's more parts. So now I'm more conflicted, because I'm like, okay, if part 4 isn't the end, should I wait longer, or am I gonna feel like part 4 is like a contained... Am I gonna feel like parts 1 through 4 is a contained experience, kind of thing? I don't know. Carto. Part of the Cerebral Puzzle Showcase. Today's the last day of that, isn't it? I should probably go see if there's more games I want part of that. On sale for only $6 right now. Well, I think we might legally be obligated to take that deal. Never got around to finishing Carto. Rip. Oh yeah, I looked through the Cerebral puzzles, like, the Cerebral Puzzle Showcase, thing the other day, and I didn't see any games that I was like, oh, I don't already own this game. Maybe I don't own Sea and Sky. Hold on, it's listing one demo that I thought I owned everything in. Oh, I don't own. Okay, see, I don't own Lock Digital yet. I just played a demo. I'm probably not going to get around to playing Lock Digital anytime soon, though. That game got very big brain very quickly. Yeah, Cardo looks pretty good. We'll grab that while it's on sale. Playing what? Lock Digital? I'm gonna go grab the link for it. I was saying I don't see myself like playing Lock Digital anytime soon. What the hell is Baba's Sausage Expedition, and why is that a thing?
Those copy games.
Oh, Baba's Sausage Expedition is a bundle. Okay.
A Baba sausage roll
And a Monsters Expedition, which I apparently own. That I thought this was like some sort of fan game that was gonna be Baba Is You, but also Steven Sausage Roll, and I was gonna be like, why? That's not a link to Lock Digital specifically, but Lock Digital is linked in this bundle. But Lock is fascinating. It's a pretty good game, but it just gets it gets like it's not necessarily a problem, but I'm going to say problem. It has the same problem that Steven Sausage Roll has, where you need to start really like predicting your moves ahead, like really far in advance. And I can predict stuff a little bit in advance, but when I start to do it like I definitely struggle doing it too far in advance. And if it's a kind of game where you can just recover from that, like in Baba Is You, a lot of times you can do something partially in advance, and if you realize you make a mistake, you can correct for it. With a lot of things, like there'll be certain things you can't correct for, but a lot of it you can. And then in like the game I'm currently playing in Slider, if you make a mistake, you can usually just correct for it. Like it's not that big of a deal. But in a game where you
chess brain.
Yeah, in a game where you have to like plan 20 moves ahead, and if you make a single mistake, you just have to redo everything. I have learned that I don't have as much fun with those. Like I don't necessarily get frustrated, but I'm like I start to like feel like I would rather be doing something other than playing that game. I should go back and replay Toki Tori too at some point. I got like halfway through it. I never finished it. Lorelei and the Laser Eyes is on sale. Paccaret Down the Bun Burrows is one that I have been recommended a few times now. Moncage and Viewfinder are both being, and Superliminal are all being recommended, but literally all of them are pretty mid games. none of those 3 games I think are actually I would recommend anyone. Like, all of them could be skipped. Bun Burrows is very good. I think you were one of the people. So Kerr bought Bun Burrows for me. And he sent it with just a message of saying he thought that I would like it, nothing else. So I didn't really commit much to memory of it because like I looked at it, I was like, all right, well, I could see like this could be a cute game I might like. And then I think you and Lorgan, I think, maybe I can't remember if Lorgan also said something, but you both also said that you thought I would like it, that it was a good game. And like, I've learned that if Kerr and Lorgan and you all agree on a game, there's probably stuff going on in that game that I will like a lot. I still want to play Lingo. Maybe I'll play Lingo this starting this week or so. Oh god, and now Extreme also says I would like it. Is Bun Burrows a big game? I'm trying to play a bunch of the smaller games that I'm interested in before I like move on to some more big games. I may be starting a big game with Etty. Maybe doing a kind of co-op-y thing with Eddie's upcoming. And I also want to get to Rain World. My plan this year is to finally get to Rain World. Don't think that Bun Burrows is a big game. Okay, well maybe I'll start Bun Burrows this week. We could start it after Slider. My plan today was to try and finish Slider, and then maybe play some more Slice and Dice because I think Isog mentioned it. I am now forgetting who is the one that was mentioning it, but after looking at the update a bit, I was thinking, you know, maybe I should go play some more Slice and Dice. And I thought that would just be a fun other thing to do today. But if you don't think Bun Burrows is a huge game, maybe I could start that today and play that over the next few days. Is there some side entrance, maybe? Like, this looks like it's trying to tell me to pause, right? There's a save icon, a play pause icon. What am I pausing? I don't know. Hey. What? What the heck is that? Hold on. Something's going on here. The whole desert's joined together. Good job. Got my eye on ya, feller. You have the shades, that's right, we have the shades. can't do anything else in here, but we're in here. Hmm. I want a bridge. I also feel like I should be able to get that chicken out of the thing. You know. I'm definitely feeling like we're supposed to somehow explode these. I don't see a way to do that, though. Okay, I was hoping we could go in through like a side entrance. Okay, we can't like take these things that we have. Like, we have a bunch of random things that I don't know what to do with. Like mushroom. I don't think we use mushroom for anything. Explosives. What do we do with explosives? I supposed to do something with this? We're missing like 2 of these things. We're missing whatever the bottom left one is, and we're missing the top one. Interesting that loading twice removes whatever you had saved. What is that over there? We have tried to leave with the flame. We can't leave with the flame. Which, I want to leave with the flame. I don't know how to beat you in a race. Yeah. No, I didn't want to start again. I've won 11 times now. We can run it back however many times you want. Alright, we might have to resort to hint guide. I thought explosives were gonna be the key, but explosives are not helping. I can't think of anywhere we haven't been. I think we might click this button. We're gonna see what is the hint guide. Oh, pack a rat. Wait, is Oat starting? She's not starting. I was thinking Bunburrow. She's not starting
No,
Bunburrow.
she's doing stuff.
Okay. Alright, in the hint guide, let's see. Okay, it doesn't say... So it gives you a few hints. The hints are... Think about the conditions of the race. You can't, you know, interrupt the track. And you will have to use the artifact. So what can we do? I tried like running up. What can I do? Ah, can I do that? Like, can we? See, now I'm curious. Like, me when I added open that game, close part and Bep installer, but it vanished. Oh no. Like, can we start and then move this tile, maybe? I don't know if this will move faster. But that's, like, my last idea. Because we have tried, like, making a different path. Yeah, it's a big boy. We're gonna try this, because it looks like there isn't supposed to be anything else. This... Oh my god, that does move faster than him. Oh, well, now I feel foolish. Oh, my ankles. For some reason, I thought that menuing to move the tile would take significantly more time, and since we couldn't move the track, I thought we couldn't move any tiles, but he literally only cared about the track not being moved. Alright. Oh! We got the boots! We got the slider 6! Oh, do we just move faster now? I think I'm just moving faster. Oh, is this where you're supposed to order shapes from? That fish you gave me was quite nice earlier, but it was a bit hard to transport. Do you think you could get me like a fish bowl? Yes. I wonder if that ship I got actually floats. Float my boat, boat my float. Ow. Good question, good question. This tile clearly goes here, because... Yeah. Nope. A fishbowl? With the duplicator, you should have enough components, probably. Oh. Okay, let's mess with the duplicator. So... we might... Alright, I think... I think this is the setup that I want. Because we can have... you... So what is a fishbowl? It's like a fish... Well, what is a fish? Okay, so fishbowl is fish and 2 half circles, or fish and a full circle. And what is a fish? A fish is a circle and a triangle. A circle and a triangle. So we need to make a circle somewhere. Okay, so what if you are on half circle? Queen, hi queen. Oh, you know what? You can't be... Hold up. Hold up. That's not gonna work. Okay, let's maybe... get you down? we need a circle and a triangle. That makes circles. And then we could put you on triangle to make fish. And then you need to be... Okay. You need to be... Well, you would need to be a full circle. We can't make you a full circle. And if I change you... So if I change you to this... And change you down... Oh, I can't change you down. Let's see. Okay. So we need... Could you be giving us two... I don't think this is gonna work either. Do two half circles. Okay, hold on. Maybe we could do it this way. Okay, so a fish is a circle and a triangle. And then we also need two half circles. So you... Where would they combine again? That's their issue. Okay. Full circles. Oh my god, full circles and fish together. Okay. Hold on. Might be onto something. Might be able to make this work. Hey. You go there. How? No. 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 Your ice cream cones. No. Okay, what if you're not making the fish? What if you're making circles? And then what if we make the fish out of these? So we need circles. Oh no, you're gonna be messing that up. Ah! Okay, you know what? This is actually part of our issue. We need 2 combo pieces, so you producing 1 piece and going like almost directly there is never going to be helpful. Okay, I think this might be part of our issue. Yeah. We need combo pieces. We don't need any of those mamby-pamby singleton pieces. This is a production line. Okay. Okay. Here's my thinking. Let's see here. So my thinking is, yes, half circles from you to get duplicated, which will result in some half circles there. You are gonna come through. Okay. Now you're making full circles, right? No! No! The top. Okay. That should be fixable. We just need... Okay. That should all be fine. So now, you're producing half circles, which are becoming full circles, which we now need to make into fish, so we need a triangle. Okay. Now you're gonna make fish. No. Okay, we have an issue. That doesn't make sense. Okay, our issue is this. Okay, so you can be half circles, so you're making circles again. And then... Oh, very cool. I assume those are sunglasses. I just want to real quick go double check that. Oh, what? Why do we not have sunglasses coming out? Oh. There we go. Whoa, is that a glasses? Yes. Okay. So... I had to let Joe go. You think you can pick up his task? He was supposed to help the doctor and the fisherman downstairs. Okay, we need another circle being made. Okay. You're making a full circle. You're making a full circle. We can't have both of you making full circles. Oh, actually... I think this is it. Fish. Fish bowl! Fish bowl! Is that fish bowl? Yeah, it is. Wow, this is so convenient. Thanks for all your help. Boom. Another day in the Balls Factory. It's true. Here in the Balls Factory, we make balls. You're gonna love these balls. Alright, I guess we should figure out where we're supposed to go. Okay, we have a piece down there. We could walk to the piece, but I think I'd rather bring the piece to me. Oh. Oh! We've got a frog we can carry around. Frog! I love this frog. That's so cool. It is so cool. Thanks for your help. You're welcome. This place is so dangerous. You see that giant hole? Anyway, we use the extra supplies to fix what you don't give us. Or, if you give us both the rails and the cart, I can try to figure out some bonus to give you. Hey, do you work here? MRI contracted us to fix this bridge. We'll need a rail and a minecart. Thing is, we only recovered enough supplies to fix one of them. Can you bring me a rail or a minecart? We'll handle it. We'll get you both. Oh, we made a heart. We have 2 frog. Alright. I know the rail... Okay, minecart is 2 circles and a square. I mean, we already had 2 circles previously. Can we, like, modify what we had slightly to make that? Because what we had was... what was it? You were also on half circle, right? Oh, this does not do production. This just combines. Oh. Oh. Okay. We send that. Uh, mm, hmm. Wait. Hmm. Oh, maybe now. You know what? I think now is when I want this to be done. Because we can start to set up. Get this at the bottom for a moment. So what we can set up is a system in which these... Oh god, how do we do this? Yep, you. It needs to be on the other side. Okay. So you're gonna feed pieces there, right? Well... You are going to have that here. So now pieces will get fed there and go up. Go here. Okay. So minecart is wheel plus square. One wheel. Well, how are we gonna get another one hitting you at the same time, though? Oh no. Where can we get three things all combining? Okay. So we can get three things all combining at once here. I don't know how we're gonna make this work. What we need... We would need... Oh, and you're on the wrong side. Oh, but the duplicator can also probably duplicate a full piece. So we need to make a circle and then feed that into the duplicator. Okay. Where do we do that? Duplicator has to be on the bottom to work. We got a frog. It's true, we did get a frog. Okay. Okay, so then... That's helpful. I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to actually do this the way I want it. Hypothetically, if you were to try to wrong warp the transition between individual chunks, let's say Minecraft or some other chunk-based infinite world game, would you want to be assured that you could enter every chunk, or would we find that there are unreachable parts of the map? I feel like I would need more information. Like... The problem is, there's games where it matters not. Like, if it's Minecraft, it doesn't matter. There's with some few exceptions, there's very few things in Minecraft that it matters whether or not you could get the right thing, right? Like, if you lose one chunk in Minecraft, there's another chunk somewhere that has whatever you wanted from it. Generally speaking. So, like, it wouldn't really matter. So if I can't suddenly, like, get to that chunk anymore, whatever, we'll go find another one. But also, I'm trying to figure out, like, in my head, when I try and think about wrong warps, I'm already thinking about, like, I guess I'm already thinking about, like, major glitch kind of transition stuff. And so I'm trying to figure out why I would ever care anyway. Like, the only context that I could think about caring about this is if wrong warping was like a normalized occurrence in a game. Which is like a weird thought to think about. Like this feels like, what if Minecraft had an item, and the item essentially, like, regenerated random chunks, is kind of how I feel like this would, like, be communicated. An entrance randomization would be a better term, where the entrances are transitions between chunks. Yeah, similarly, again, in Minecraft, you could also just get through, like, you could break open the thing, so it may not matter as much. And yeah, I guess it would somewhat depend on what it is. Like, there's definitely been games that randomly generate out stuff, and it turns out that, like loot you're supposed to be able to get can be blocked off. So, like if you're procedurally generating, like, a house in a game or something, and you generate it such, like, you know, you're normally supposed to go through any door to get into any room in the house, and then because of wrong warping, you know, you go through the door and the door takes you into the wrong room. Could this take you into a room that in its own doesn't actually connect to the rest of the house? Like, it connects to another room and those two rooms connect together and it doesn't matter? Like, because if those two rooms connect to themselves and it doesn't matter, well, now you're stuck in that room. Unless you wrong warp again. Knowing that those two rooms connected and didn't go anywhere doesn't matter unless they contain something you couldn't get again otherwise. So I don't know if I have, like, an answer, because it's, if in theory again we're taking something like Minecraft, or like anything where you have an open world that continues to generate, then functionally it doesn't matter ever, because you can't, like, miss something. As long as, you know, if there are important things and those very specific important things have a safeguard, then that would matter. But I don't know. But this also gets into a weird oddity, because again, we're talking about wrong warping is what was brought up to begin with, but now we're talking about randomization, like just general entrance randomization. It's also weird because a lot of procedural generated things don't have, like, as defined entrances as much. but it depends on the thing. Yeah, I guess ultimately, I just think it doesn't matter. As a player, you're not going to know. The only reason it matters is if you could ever know. So if this was an intentional design, if this quality of randomization was by design and not because of someone abusing like a glitch that wasn't intended anyway. If this is by design, then it would never matter because the player would never know that they missed out on something. With the one like caveat being, if some way the game could tell the player that they missed out on something, it would need to remove that. So like, again, if the player somehow gets sealed off from something, if we took like an idea where this is happening in a house with rooms, and one of those rooms can have like something worth 1,000 points, and that's like really rare, and then something in the game tells the player there was a room worth 1,000 points, that would be super frustrating, right? That was actually an issue with Lethal Company for a while, because things could generate in such a way that you could not obtain them. This happened like because there was a chance for things to generate in a kill plane. So like you literally would never be able to get them, and if you were looking on comm, like in a ship, you would just see like an item that you couldn't find anywhere. I think this also did happen at one point in an earlier version of the game where you could have a closed room, so like a room that only connected to itself, so it just never, I mean, or connected to one more room, but those rooms never connected to anything else. And then yeah, at the end of a round, the game's like, oh yeah, you know, you could have had this much money if you were better at the game, but like you weren't better at the game. It wasn't actually possible to have that much money without like cheating. So yeah, I think basically, if the game contains some kind of mechanic that would tell you that there was something missed, then you need to hide things that are actually inaccessible. You need to kill them. But if the game doesn't have that mechanic, and honestly, fuck mechanics like that, why do you need to tell people what they missed? Unless it's something they can go back and find anyway, don't tell players that they missed a bunch of stuff. There's no reason to tell players that they missed a bunch of stuff other than to make them feel bad. Unnecessary. Like, I mean, that's just like in general in life. Don't tell someone, hey, you could have done that better. You know that thing that you did that you can't redo even if you wanted to? You could have done it better if you didn't suck at it. Like, don't do that. Not helpful. Sure, let people's scores go higher, you know, but don't tell them that their score could have been higher, because that's the not helpful part. Anyway, I think that expresses my thoughts on the idea. Also, Creeper, GG. GG, we'll go. The real situation, if you're curious, this was a setting in Factorio AP that has since been removed, likely because it wasn't trivial to port to the new version. And I want to revive it in a standalone mod, since one of my charity incentives was to do a full run with said option. Oh. You hate threads. Creeper, why do you hate threads? Threads definitely have issues, but I'm curious as to what brings on the statement of I hate threads. Wait, is this threads? Hold on, you know, I read this as threads as in Discord. Is this threads as in computer threads? Like CPU threading? Or GPU threading? CPU threading. Okay, computer threads. Okay, that makes more sense. Eddie, for what it's worth, if you don't want to put the effort into the revival, you could just down patch. Like you can just run the old version of Archie. Like, if it's gonna be a single player experience anyway. You don't have to do it on modern patch. I think I'd have more fun just re-implementing it myself and saying what it was inspired by. You know, that's also valid. If porting it is going to give you a better experience in this thing, then that is very valid. Alright, I gotta somehow figure out how to get a whole bunch of things to merge. So many improvements. I see. This is terrible. The limited space is so rude. Because I feel like, ideally what I do is I duplicate a leveled up thing. So like a full circle. But I don't see a way to duplicate a full circle meaningfully. Oh yeah, auto-tracking entrance randomization seems like it's would be really important. Okay. So this could be a thing. We've had a great business idea. We're going to be expanding our investments to lottery tickets. I've already bought 1,000 with company money. I'll be busy for a while. Can you help our new clients by the bridge? Our biggest clients yet. Have you considered using conveyor belts instead of logistic slimes? I don't know what overhaul your mute pod you're using, but the conveyor belt's much more configurable than whatever these guys look capable of. See, this is how I know I would not be good at Factorio. Because while playing bad Factorio imitation, I'm doing poorly. You see? Which is a good, clearly a good way to tell how I would do an actual Factorio. I want you there. Okay, I want you here. And then I want you not there. I want you... How I put you where? Exactly. Exactly. You know, in that part where Factorio requires that you build your factory via slider puzzles, Okay, but imagine if every chunk of Factorio was was like a slider puzzle chunk. I don't know how that, like, every little unit square, would it be like maybe some defined small amount of unit squares or something? Yeah, every 3x3 is random chunk. You know, that would be really interesting if it was just every 3x3 space had a random chunk missing. But then those were all connected and then you move them around, because then you would have tons of spaces. Oh gosh, that would get really that would be fascinating. Can I just move you a little bit? Problem is, I don't know how to... Actually, do I just do this? This might actually be the answer. Wait. I think I'm just functionally in the exact same spot. I didn't actually switch these two. Heck. Okay, what if... There we go. Now we switched them. I knew we could do it, team. You go down here. You go down, but then you go this way. Okay, so you combine with you. And then you get sent that way. Okay. So now you are duplicating... Hold on. Okay. Circles are coming from here. And circles are going up. But you're currently half circles. You being half circles not helpful. I need 2 circles and a square. Okay. We need 3 compound things to combine. See, this... This should be like the square. Because if you were making this and you are making this, then we have our square. Oh, we're making cameras. How cute. So, yes, yes, a 3x3 combiner would need to be 4-way, which we can do. I'm trying to figure out. No, it needs to be 4-way because they have to enter at the same time to combine. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to get a layout that will allow that. Like, we have a lot of pieces to move in just these 2 chunks. And I feel like this is somehow kind of right, but, I mean, clearly it's not right. Second, I don't want you combining. The 4-way at the top can't be... The only 4-way that's just a 4-way on its own is the one at the bottom right. The one at the top is a creator. The creators can't combine. These little pieces, which are marked on the map with like a little arrowy thing, these can do the combinations. But the actual creator things don't have an input, they're only output. So your only output, this, as far as I know, well, I guess this could only, yeah, this only ever takes 1 input, and then this is a duplicator. So I feel like duplicating the thing I need 2 of, the compound thing that I need 2 of, makes the most sense. But I'm trying to figure out how to, like, make use of that correctly. JR! We're, like, doing the worst part of Slider Puzzle game, because it's not Slider Puzzle! Well, so, I mean, there already is 4-way in the middle. Because this big piece is technically a 4-way piece. I mean, it's, like, more than a 4-way piece. Because, thought there was a spot. Hold on. I'm having a realization here. I was thinking we could get it so that this part right here was accepting for like 3 inputs. Well, oh, hold on. Yeah, no, it is. Hold on. This has to be what delivers. Okay, okay. I'm understanding what I was fucking up. So this one right here accepts 3 inputs and then outputs there. So if we could somehow get circle. Ah! Oh my god, it just required actually reevaluating that. We're making it. We're making the thing we needed to make. Oh. Oh. Success. Success. Hello, my little frog buddies. Boom. Whoa, is that a minecart? You know it. You know it. All right. So we'll go bring you the minecart. I want to make both things. I'm a little worried. Uh-oh. Nope. I didn't mean to go there. No! No, why are you a square? Why are you a square? Oh. Why is this a square? No. Where are all my pieces? Everything looks like it's still set up. Why is it not doing the thing? Why is it not doing the thing? Do you just need to be turned on again? Oh. Oh god, that was worrying. Okay, it literally just needed like turned on again. For some reason it didn't. Wait, it's ready for you to take a look, boss, anytime. What is ready? I don't know. Okay. The people I was going to talk to moved because I moved their land, so. You got the minecart. If you get a rail too, you can have the extra supplies. I want the extra supplies. We are not about to not get the extra supplies. Oh, no. I will probably take a break in just a second, though. It's been 2 hours on the dot. Good amount of time for a break. All right. So our next one is this. Now this one's fascinating because it's like all stick. Can we just like make this actually right now? Hold on. I was thinking this was gonna be high effort, but I just realized I think this is actually really, really low effort. Hold. Alright, we can probably do this before break. Oh, wait, why are you across this? Oh, that's right. Okay, never mind. It is higher effort. I just forgot. Because a stick is not 2 sticks. The Y-shaped thing is a crutch. The crutch is not just 2 sticks, which is what I was thinking it was for a second. The crutch is 3 sticks all combining at once. So in order to get this one, we need to rearrange things so that we have 3 things combine. And then I think what we do is we get the... I think we still do the same idea. We use the duplicator to copy the double stick. So it probably won't be as bad as I feel like. I'm a little worried, but I think it might be okay. So we need 3 things all at once, and then the duplicator needs to send out those things. Alright, we'll come back. We'll come back to it in a moment. Yeah. Before you go, I had a terrible idea I need weighed in on. So the original mod just teleported the player according to the shuffle sets randomized chunks. But you can teleport lots of different entities. What if everything in your factory had to obey the randomization? Eddie, at that point, wouldn't it be a shader? Like, what I mean by this is at that point, if we're saying everything has to obey this, wouldn't it make more sense to just visually show you the spots from the other things, but not actually move anything? Because if everything... So, like, if everything is being shuffled together, if everything's obeying the randomization, then, like, the chunks are only, like, visually separated, right? But they're not actually separated anymore, because... I don't know, maybe I'm not quite... I also don't, play Factorio and don't know it that well, so it could be that I'm misunderstanding exactly the thought here. To me, it becomes somewhat, I guess, easier if everything on the tile follows the randomization. Like, for example, if a pipe's output goes and then it hits the transition wall and then it transitions to the same place that the player would walk to, and then you build there, then the pipe is still connected like it would have been if it wasn't randomized. And since now the player and the pipe are like taking the same path instead of different paths, this seems like it's just, like, visually randomized, but now it's actually not randomized at all. Like, if the... But maybe I'm misunderstanding a thing. Because if the pipe takes a different path than the player... If the pipe takes a different path from the player, then you have to work around that. Like, okay, if I need my pipeline to go, like, this area, then I have to figure out how to deal with the randomization to get there. Like, in a normal, like, room randomizer in a game, if you need to get to another spot, you have to figure out how to get to that spot. But if everything randomized together, then it doesn't, like, really matter. Like, you might go to a different room, but since that's actually, like, still adjacent for both you and the other entity, then like, you just have to get your head thinking about it like that. Like those things are actually just adjacent, you're just seeing them as not adjacent. Different randomization for every entity type. Certain things like pipes and conveyor belts that can't be done. Oh, okay. So that answers my misunderstanding. So my thinking was that all of the things were being teleported, and that's why I was saying that. I was like, okay, well, if it's everything's getting teleported, then that it no longer is actually having a meaningful difference. It's just a visual difference. But no, if it is only some of the things, then yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, I mean, my general stance is always going to be that the more settings for something, the better. I feel like we've talked about this before. I'm very pro settings. I don't think I have the project anymore, but but a project I was working on at one point was creating my own like digital Scrabble clone, and one of the big features of it was that it had settings for like everything you could want to do, including my biggest dislike with digital Scrabble is that, as far as I've seen, every digital Scrabble game automatically applies your words against the dictionary. You know what doesn't happen in real Scrabble? You don't have what you play run against the dictionary when you play it. Now this leads to what maybe isn't supposed to be a dynamic of Scrabble. As somebody that was a blue Magic the Gathering player, there's a lot of bluffing. If you play poker, if you play blue in Magic the Gathering, you're probably used to bluffing the fuck bluff. Somewhere there was a better way to say that, but I don't know the better way. Anyway, so in Scrabble, in real meat space Scrabble, you can play a word that looks like a word, and if you know who you're playing with, you can bluff that it is a word. And this could lead to like a really good thing. And now you have people who want to challenge it. Scrabble has rules for challenging words. Those rules are irrelevant to digital Scrabble because it doesn't do any of this. So you can challenge those words, and then like if you win the challenge, you know, there's a thing. If you lose the challenge, there's a thing. Like, anyway, so I hate that all of that's missing. Like, that's a whole dynamic to Scrabble that I actually really enjoy. Yeah, same with Boggle, JR, exactly. So, that would actually be a really good idea for this game, is to have it have Scrabble mode or Boggle mode. So anyway, as I was making this game, the ideas that I had in mind was I was going to use, there's a free dictionary online, like it's called like the free dictionary that you can use for making like word games. I was going to have a setting for, is there a dictionary or not? And a setting for like, if the dictionary, you know, if you're using the dictionary, is it going to automatically apply it or not? And if it's not automatically applied, you're going to have the ability to challenge words. Like that was a thing. Like, but it also included things like when you started your game, you could decide how big a hand size was. You know, Scrabble. Basically, the thing is, when you play Scrabble in Meat Space, you can decide whatever you want to do. If you want to play, you and your friends want to play where you all start with 5 extra tiles, you can do that. I wanted to capture that idea. So the idea was however you want to play the game with your friends, you could. You set up the room however you want. Tons of there was like a bunch of different settings for it. Board size settings. You could change like how much of the board like had like bonuses on it, so there could be like a more densely bonusy board or less densely bonusy board. Just a lot of tweaks that I thought was would be really fun. And what it was going to do is it was going to have essentially like presets. So your average person would just, you know, probably pick a preset that looked like what they wanted. You know, there'd be like the word digital Scrabble that you know and love preset, which would just be, you know, uses the dictionary, stuff like that. And then there would just be like, I don't know. It doesn't matter. The point is that my plan was to have these rules really accessible, because layer 1 was going to be like presets of the rules. That is what I would expect most people are going to use. But then layer 2 would be like, hey, if I want to go in and like create my own room, I could. I think Worms does this. I think I want to say like Worms WMD kind of does that, where there's presets of game modes, but you can go and just like change everything. This did include, by the way, one of the things that I had done was like make it so that you could define what the letters in the bag were gonna be. So there was the default bag, which is, you know, just what a standard Scrabble bag contains. But it let you just input a custom list. So it read from a text file for it. So you could just go like make a custom one, and you could put in, you know, I want mine to have way more wild cards, you know. You could do that. Like a finished version would have let you edit it in game, but like the version I had was just editing it from a text file. Anyway, I started all of this by saying like I had that because the computer that project was on died. I forgot how it died. It very died though, and like I lost everything on that computer. So I never went to go like recreate it, but it's been stuck in my head. I still want it to exist one day. Yeah, change letter point. Yeah. No, JR, that was gonna be part of it. You were going to be able to configure how much each letter was actually worth. That was part of what the list for tiles actually defined each letter. And then it in the implementation that I had, it let you assign the point value to each letter, and then it lets you assign the number of copies of it. Although, if I were going to go do it again, I'm trying to remember if I already did this, because now that I'm thinking about it, I think I actually did do this. Yeah, I copied and pasted. So no, I did it the way that I would want it to be done anyway. It's not that you assigned a value to a letter, you assigned a value to a tile. So if you wanted multiple J's, you had to, like, I had it so you'd have multiple lines of J. But then the value was like, so it was like J, comma 6, which means that J is worth 6. Which means technically, you could have a J that's worth 1, a J that's worth 2, a J that's worth 3, like depending on which J you had, it would be worth different amounts. I think I was going to change it away from that, because I couldn't remember why I had it like that, and now I'm remembering that is why I had it like that. Oh my gosh. This was like a long time ago, though. Anyway, my pending name for it was Words with Assholes, mostly because it came about from me wishing that you could challenge people's words in a game. And I was like, you know, that's kind of, you know, like, if that's the whole reason for it, you wanna challenge people, that's kind of like an asshole thing to do, right? I recognize that. But also, that's what I want. But like, it also came about because Torny and I used to play, there's Scrabble variants. We play, what was it? Literature Scrabble? What was it called?
I think it was with Nate?
Yeah.
I think it was just Scrabble, but it had, like, an additional...
Yeah, but I mean, there was a name for it. So
I don't remember.
Basically, we played this variant of Scrabble where it was Scrabble. It was like a normal Scrabble set, but it came with alternate rules and a deck of cards. The deck of cards were all like themes. I don't exactly remember, but part of the alternate rule set was that in this one, you were allowed to use names if the names were of authors. And you were also allowed to use book titles. And in both cases, author names and book titles, they got like double points intrinsically. Just like if you played an author name, then that got double points regardless of where it was. And so the fact that you couldn't do like the bonus editions of Scrabble in a digital version also made me really bummed. So, like, even if part of it was, like, challenging that I wanted to be able to do the other things. So probably, like, a later thing would be to get to make, like, custom card decks to go with it or something, I don't know. But anyway. Yeah, I think it'd be really fun. Also, hello, Battery. Sorry, big rant about Scrabble game that I was working on many years ago. One day we'll come back to it. I gotta take a break though. I will be right back. Alright, we are back. I've gone a little longer than planned on. I went and went through some sausages in the oven. So, have some sausages in like 20 minutes. Wouldn't be too involved to put something like that together and to get out. Yeah, I might have to try that. At the time of me making it, I was creating it in Java because, I mean, I didn't know how to use something like Unity at the time. I knew how to use Java, and I knew how to use, like, PHP. And, like, I knew how to draw things in Java, so I could... it was visually very simplistic, but I mean, it was all working. Yeah, nowadays, I don't know, like, my default is, like, obviously, you know, I know how to use Unity a bunch now, so could make it in Unity. I would like to be learning how to use Godot, so I should probably try to use Godot for it. Alright. So... let's see. Also, thank you for the welcome back. At 2:30... I need to go check on the sausages, which are hopefully fine. I couldn't really remember all the specifics for putting the sausages in the oven, so I just kind of did it off of what sounded like it was what I remembered being how I'm supposed to do it. So, hopefully I don't wind up with a bunch of burnt sausages. If so, I'll be ordering lunch instead. Okay. So we need... I kind of feel like if this is just moved up... hold on. That one, I want there. This one... I want here. No. Okay, that part's right. So my thought was I wanted you here. Where's the... No. No. These are backwards. Hold on. You here. Okay, I think this is what I wanted. Because I want you to send Stick up there. That's gonna get us our crutch. Our crutch is gonna get duplicated. Okay, so we have 2 crutches, and then we just need a stick. We big brain? We big brain! Oh! The brain! The brain is so big! Oh! Oh, wow! Is that a rail? You bet that's a rail. You bet your rail it is. Oh, the brain. The brain's so big. You ever feel your brain so big, you're like, I should probably talk to a doctor? This might be a bad thing. Wow, you actually did it! I'll let my friend know to make it worth your while. Oh, that sounds weird. Please don't phrase it that way. Please don't. Please don't have your friend make it worth my while. Time to get to work! And for your extra reward, I thought I might upgrade your shoes. Oh, shit. If you've ever heard me complain about a game, especially during like a Next Best Demos week, you'll know that my number one thing that I want in games is the ability to move quickly. Especially in a game where I'm backtracking a bunch, like this game. My least favorite thing in games is when you don't move quickly. Like, more specifically, I'm okay with moving like moderate speeds. This game looks like it's binary movement. I can't like potentially go slower. I'm okay with moving at like a slower speed. I want the option to be able to go faster situationally. I want a zoom button, like zoom. And even more ideally, I really like intentional, unintended fast movement. So like, I really like that in Doom games, you know, you can move diagonally to move essentially twice as fast. Like, stuff like that, I love. You know, if you had a game where there was some quirk of being next to a wall makes you move faster. I mean, Doom also has that quirk, but just anything that lets me move noticeably faster than normal, even if it's like kind of silly. Like, I love that. I want to zoom. Anyway, okay. You gave us this area. Ooh, hello. Yeah, zooming is good. The jungle status. Rail all. Slider 9 acquired. Did you just... I was still looking at that. Oh no! No. Everything is stuck. The rail line is broken. The jungle is in disarray. Scroll, you have it? Go and use it. Fix this place up. You've done a lot of work finding all those tiles, but it's not very complete. Better do something about it. Ooh, we got like another one of those. Why are all the computers facing downwards? Oh, that's very funny. That's a good little bit, commenting on the fact that, you know, we're playing with the like isometric view. So everything faces downwards so that, you know, it's meaningful. That's a good bit. I like that. Alright. We'll use the button. Alright. So, for those wondering if there was an ideal way to build the factory, apparently yes. This is, in fact, the ideal and only way to build the factory. I wonder, with that extra piece added, if we could now actually make any of the things with this layout. My guess would be yes, because it would feel really weird that you couldn't, right? All folks below know they could open the door to the rocket factory. I don't know. I guess it's one of those things, maybe you can't build everything now. But if I were the one building it, I would want to make sure that if we're going to lock it, Yeah, like that's the thing. If the factory needed to be able to be scrambled, then it's not like a great factory, right? So if I were the designer of this, I would make sure that you could build everything once it's fully done. Because for all I know, we're like locked out of an achievement if we can't. Like, did I build everything at least once? I don't know. We certainly didn't do every method of building things, which I could see that being an achievement. Oh, I didn't do this. I didn't think that would stay as question marks, honestly. Oh, we also didn't get bread. Alright, well I guess it's time to find out if we can build stuff, because I want that bread. So we need a square. Wait, is there an empty room? Excuse me? I didn't think there was any empty rooms. Oh, I guess that was just your room. Okay. That's weird. Let's see. So let's set you to... No, triangle. Yep. Triangle. And we'll set you to triangle, which is going to give us square. Then we have 2 square. Alright. See, my guess would be that it's going to be 2 square and something. It's not 2 square. Okay, we can, like, test a bunch of combos now. Not 2 square. Pickaxe, or not. Okay, not 2 square in mushroom. Okay, what about 3 square? Not 3 square. Alright, you know, I kind of thought it might be 3 square. What kind of thing says bread, you know? Alright, so now we have to consider that it might be square and a compound thing. If it's square and a compound thing, how do we set that up? It's like you. You could be chest. I'm trying to think of anything that would possibly make sense for creating bread. Problem is, like, nothing's coming to my mind. Lag. Okay, let's disable this one for a moment. Because there is one recipe that's just square and thing. So, square and house? No. Square and chest? No. Square and flag? No. Oh, I guess that's all compound things that are made with square specifically. So then... How... Okay, let's direct you to there. Let's kill this one for a moment. Okay. So now we can come up with other things. So that's crate, square... Wait, we had bread. It is square with square? Did I not try square? Oh, I tried square with... Okay, we had too many things. I see what happened. Bread, 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 bread. Is that bread? Yeah. Bread? Okay, but who do I give bread to? You cannot tell me I'm not supposed to give this bread to somebody. Like, I literally will not believe you. Somebody's gotta want this bread. Bread. Bread, 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 bread. Oh. We couldn't have done it without you. Take a bread. You should run a tiny bit faster now. I run faster with bread. Bread, 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 bread. Yeah. You know, we get free healthcare after 365th day of working. Just need to stay healthy for 332 more days. Ah, it's like reality. It's like the real world where people you don't get any benefits from work until you've worked there long enough. Ah, love it. Love it. You're not supposed to give that bread to anyone. Shush. I refuse to accept that that's correct. Float my boat, boat my float. Yep. Bread maker, I have a bread for you. Please take this bread. Who wants the bread? Yeah, it's bread. Mmm. Somebody's gotta want bread. Maybe bread plus bread. What do you think this is, Canada? True. I don't know if I could make bread plus bread. The only way I see that happening is if we could get bread into the duplicator, and I don't see a way we could possibly get bread into the duplicator. So we would need... This would have to be square. So, like, if we got another triangle being sent here... No, but then you wouldn't be enough, because you would need to be a square, which you can't be a square. Like, I don't think we can make another two squares hitting each other. Like, that doesn't seem possible. We are wasting a singular component. This one right here could be going to something. No, hold on. Bread plus square. I think I tried bread plus square earlier. Because that was what, that's what this was. This was 3 squares. Can we get bread plus square? Hexagonal bread, true. How you doing today, Beavers? How is it beavin'? Point the bread, output left. Oh! Oh! That's big brain. Oh no. Dang. I mean, this does, like, get us a thing. We could also... No, we can't do that. So, I mean, yeah, we could do this, but we can't change... That does get us a very, like, we could make something very complicated like that. I think that is the most complex thing we could make right now. But yeah, I don't know what we, like... Bread, vegetable, glasses... There's a lot of things we made that didn't get used for anything. Which I'm a little surprised at. Like house wasn't used for anything. We never did figure this out either. Circle plus... Is it just circle plus cross? And I don't want to undo my beautiful facility for this. Okay. Okay, so you... And then you... That circle... And then cross is just gonna be stick, stick. Stick. Oh. Stick, boom. There we go. Like, we can't somehow make a combined... That would be a good touch if you could have, like, a combined one. Yeah, I would think there's an achievement for making all of... Okay, well, we had to look at it to get the achievement. But yes, we did just get an achievement for creating everything once. Maybe there's an achievement for actually figuring out every recipe. I'm not as interested in doing that right now, though. But, like, I imagine one of the ones for lollipop, or one of the ones for glasses is lollipop twice, right? Maybe circle, stick, circle also works. Did you play Space Chem? Somebody's playing Space Chem right now, right? I've seen somebody stream Space Chem. It's Eddie! Okay, that would explain it. I'm like, I know somebody's playing Space Chem. I have not played Space Chem. I also haven't actually seen very much of Space Chem, because Eddie is usually streaming while I'm at work. So, it's very hard. Yeah, I believe it. I don't normally play games where I would, like, be combining a bunch of stuff like this. This just happens to be part of this game, but, like, it's not the main part. So I don't know, if a game was all about doing those kinds of combinations, I probably wouldn't play it. Like Zachatronic games aren't ones that have really ever interested me. I know there's a lot of, like, Magnus Opus has a lot of combining. Oh, Space Chem is one of the Zachatronic styles. I did not know that. Okay. You fixed it! We can finally work on clearing the cave! The mines, they're shipping materials to the MRI. Something about them holds a lot of power for the fuel and whatever. What do these labels even say? This looks like I'm supposed to power on another thing, but I don't know how we're supposed to do that. That is what it looks like. Missing some quality of life features, but otherwise pretty good. Nice. I think that the Zachtronics games are honestly the biggest indicator to me that I don't think that, like, pure puzzle games are often for me. Despite playing a handful of pure puzzle games, like, I've watched bits of them, and I'm like, this doesn't really look interesting to watch, and I've, like, looked at them thinking, would I enjoy this because I know I like puzzling in games? But, I don't know. I always look at them and I'm like, I think I would just rather be doing something else than playing them usually. But I think that if you put elements of them into another game, like, The Witness, like, is basically a pure puzzle game, but it's disguised. Like, the puzzling is happening in another thing. It's Eddie literally commenting on the same thing. Interesting you would say that, yeah. Like, I was just about to say, if you were to put, like, a Zachtronics game into the shell of another game, I think I would enjoy it quite a bit. Like, doing the Zachtronics game things with something else going on and taking you, like, part to part or something, I think would be really fun. You could probably go really wild and, have a game where different areas of the world involve different Zachtronics games, and somehow they get connected like that. That could be a whole thing. I think what it is I just like stuff to break up the puzzles more. You know, it's like a pacing thing. Like, a lot of games, people comment on the pacing and something that's breaking up, like, a lot of games with like heavy narrative, you break up the narrative in some way, shape, or form. I like puzzling being broken up with wandering. I like movement. I guess that's what it comes down to. I love moving around in a game world. And, like, when I'm just doing puzzling, I'm not moving, and I'm just going, okay, big thinky time into next big thinky time. But I want to break up my thinky time with looking around, exploration. I want to break up thinky with looky, you know? And that's the big thing. A lot of fans of The Witness play... There's a ton of, like, Witness fan games. And I've played them. I played a lot of them, and they're fun. But, like, I don't think that they don't, like, capture me all that much. And it literally comes down to that. It's that The Witness didn't just capture me because it was the puzzle mechanics. That is, like, an ingredient into them. But, like, if The Witness was purely the puzzle game, I would have bounced off of it. I would have not have stuck around for just that. And like, the combining the other stuff is what got me, like, super into it. But a lot of, like, stuff that people don't like about The Witness, I also really like. One of the go-to things, the desert section of The Witness, which is a lot of, like, find the correct spot to stand in puzzles, more or less. I liked that part. Now, I don't love it in, like, the randomizer. Once I've done it once, I don't feel the need to go do it over and over again, and I've said before, I wish the randomizer actually, like, pointed out the correct spots or something. But I really liked it in the casual playthrough experience. And And that's a thing, like watching Mathulu's playthrough, Mathulu did not like that section at all. He hated that section. And, you know, like, that's super understandable. And, like, similar, there's a whole, like, there's a hidden series of puzzles in the game that are kind of like that. Which, for you know, this isn't a Witness stream, it's something I basically never talk about this, even when playing, like, the randomizer. I don't randomize a specific other part of the game. But this other part is something that I had a ton of fun with. For me, it was like a huge part of the game, and I had an absolute blast finding it all. So far, out of all of the people I've watched stream The Witness, I don't know if I've seen anybody else that streamed it actually, like, decide to go through hunting the other thing. Which is fascinating to me, because, like, again, to me, that was one of my favorite parts of the game. Like, the search for all the things. And, yeah, I enjoyed those, but didn't feel... Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it has ranged from, just no interest. Like, this would be Mathulu. Mathulu had zero interest in it. It was like oh, okay, that's another thing. But, like, the idea of the search for the thing, zero interest. He was like, I might go get those off stream, but I don't think he even ended up doing that. A few people, including like Eddie, a few people were like, I'll search for those a bit, and got some, but it was definitely not like a big thing. Said tied more into the end game. Yeah, that's fair. They do one thing. There's one thing that they, like, make happen. And, like, but what they do is fundamentally, like, achievements. So if you're a person that's like, oh, I like to, you know, try and 100% my world kind of thing, there is, like, an indicator that you've gotten the achievement for them. But, like, outside of that, there's yeah, not a whole lot. So yeah, that's a whole thing, right? Games need to make things feel meaningful, otherwise, what's the point? And the thing that they do, A, the thing that they do isn't even that strongly communicated, but B, yeah, it's not particularly meaningful. There's not some... Okay, minor Celeste spoilers. Celeste very notably has, like, a heart gate in it. Right? Where you need to bring hearts to this gate. And you collect hearts throughout the game. So, if like, The Witness had some sort of thing you could find, you know, it has, like, lasers. Lasers are, like, one of the main things. And if it had some sort of equivalent where doing this other hidden thing was being represented somewhere, and finishing all of the hidden things opened up some last thing, yeah, that would be fantastic. That would be a really good expansion. Like, honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that, from what I understand, modding The Witness is one of the worst things, like, ever. Like, if you hate yourself, you might mod The Witness. Shout outs to the very few people that occasionally work on modding it for, like, the AP and stuff. The Witness is in a custom engine that's made with just C. So, and the engine is really all about trying to make the visuals work. Like, and it makes sense if you think about how The Witness plays. You're probably like, you know, I haven't really seen games do that kind of thing, and that's probably because it's probably very hard to do. But on top of this engine being all custom, I'm pretty sure for performance reasons, it ended up being like really stripped down. So it's a lot of like memory writing and stuff. Like, so modding it is basically not altering the game, because altering the game was decided to be way too difficult to make work. So modding The Witness is interacting with the memory that's existing while the game is running. And because of that, there's some stuff that's borderline impossible to do in modding. So, it has been enough time that our lunch should be ready. So before I start talking to these people, I'm going to take one more quick BRB and go get some sausages. I will be right back. Right back. I'll put it on Zagcam, but I have a sneaking suspicion that he is going to get up. BRB. All right, I'm almost back. We got sausage. Sausage with beaver mustard. A little bit of ketchup. I'll resume in just one moment. One brief moment. It is beaver mustard. I told Beaver it's Beaver's mustard. The first time I tried it, I even went out of my way to go tell Beavers that I had Beaver's mustard.
Did you take a picture?
I think it was in the picture. I didn't take a picture of them this time, but I did tell Beavers. I did take a picture with the bottle of mustard the first time. So, JR, I didn't used to like any mustard. And then I did discover I mostly don't like the, like, yellow, like, standard, yellow, generic.
Yellow.
Yeah. Other mustards are significantly better. It turns out mustard is like a catch-all term for a type of sauce. This is what I mostly learned. Like I realize, yeah, any sauce that's made with mustard seed is just called mustard, which it really shouldn't be, because like it's like mustard seed is just an ingredient for so many different sauces. This particular mustard, so hot mustard is different from not hot mustard. Hot mustard is kind of like horseradish. This particular mustard is sweet hot mustard, and Beaver is like the company. But this particular one is sweet hot, and so it's kind of like honey mustard. I think it is technically honey mustard. But then it's also hot mustard, so it's kind of like horseradish with honey. Like it's like if you took honey mustard and mixed horseradish in it, you would basically get what this is. It's really good. It's like really, really tasty. But yeah, I think that the normal, like, what's the word that I want? I don't know. I do understand thinking that mustard is gross. I did not like mustard, like, growing up, and it took me a long time to discover that there are mustards that I like. And even generic yellow mustard, I have became okay with in certain contexts. Like if I'm having, like, a cheeseburger, I think that a little bit of yellow mustard on a cheeseburger is alright. I didn't used to think I liked it, and then I realized that in that specific thing, in that specific context, it's okay. I like it really mixed with the ketchup, though. If I have, like, a big mustard bite, I'm like, oh, this is really bad. I don't want big mustard bite. Oh my gosh. I forgot that the last thing I had open on my phone in Discord was all the pictures that Bear posted. So many good pictures. Also, GG Minish, 1,000 hours in pizza time. Very good. Alright. Just gonna eat a little bit of lunch, and then we'll resume. Someone gave me a bottle of barbecue mustard, thought was really good. I don't know if I've tried barbecue mustard, but I could see that being good. Like, I think that's the thing. I think that generic American yellow mustard, I think, is not great. I don't understand why it's like the standard. I think that spicy brown mustard, at the bare minimum, is like a fine mustard. I think that's what made me start realizing I was okay with mustard in some situations. I really like if I have an Italian sub. I really like having a little bit of spicy brown mustard on an Italian sub. I think that's good. I asked a person who was new to working at the sub place I go to make my sandwich. I didn't ask him to make my sandwich. He was the one working there. He made my sandwich. But I told him I wanted like a little bit of the spicy brown mustard on it. And I always say a little bit because for some reason, some people that make the sandwiches, if you ask for a sauce, they think you want it drenched. They think that you don't really want your sandwich. You want to eat sauce with some sandwich ingredients. So I usually ask for just a little bit of any sauce, any condiment. But so I told them, yeah, they think you want the vehicle for sauce, exactly. Also, yeah, Deadly, he does look very comfy. So I told him I want just a little bit of the brown mustard on it. And they don't keep the brown mustard for some reason with the like regular like sauces. I think it's not as it's not requested as much. So he turned around to grab it and to put that on. And he grabbed the yellow mustard, which I couldn't see because he turned around. And then he proceeded to drench the thing in the yellow mustard. Again, I didn't know. I think I realized it when he turned back around. I did notice that he put a lot of it on because like he did the arm movement for like doing the zigzags, so it was like gonna be a lot, and I was like, whatever, like, you know, the like ratio of sauce will be off, but it won't be the end of the world. But yeah, when he turned around and I was like, wow, that looks more yellow than I'm used to. That looks like kind of bright. And so like I had this sneaking like feeling in my gut. But I was like, it'll be fine. When I got home, I'm not usually one to like say very much about my own food because I'm not very picky. If someone makes like Torny's food wrong, because like I pick up food for Torny, I'll be like, we gotta remake it. I'm sorry, you've made Torny's food wrong. We gotta redo it. I'm not bringing home incorrect Torny food. But if my food's made incorrectly, I'll usually just deal with it. When I got home and I took a bite of that sandwich, I could not eat it. It turns out that's a way to make a sandwich I won't eat. You drench it in yellow mustard, and I was like gagging. I was like, I'll get over it after a bite, but I could not get over that.
Could not bring yourself
no.
to another bite.
But the problem is, like, I ate the other toppings, like anything that wasn't touching the yellow mustard. But like, it was no longer a sandwich. I was just kind of eating like some deli meats. I was pretty bummed about that. Yeah. I could have maybe, like, scraped it off and tried to eat it as a sandwich. But the problem is, like, I just don't like the taste of yellow mustard. Like, yellow mustard on a sandwich I don't think is good. Like, and you know what part of it is? I also don't really like vinegar very much. I like vinegar in very specific situations, but generally, like, I understand you add vinegar to a lot of sauces, but I don't like most hot sauces because most hot sauces taste very vinegary. I think that's one of the strong flavors in just plain yellow mustard. I'm pretty sure it's just a vinegar flavor. Maybe I'm incorrect about that, but I know that's one of the strong flavors in a lot of hot sauces, and any hot sauce that just tastes like vinegar, I'm not going to use. Yeah, I don't like vinegar, like vinaigrettes. Not a fan of vinaigrettes. Also, yeah, Deadly. One of our close friends. She is like that stereotype, white person loves sandwich with tons of mayo. That's her. She loves mayo on stuff. She's like normally I order my stuff like a normal human being and then go home and I add more mayo. Like we've ordered sandwiches together. And then when we got back to my place, we used to do board game night. And when we got back to my place for board game night, she went to the fridge and grabbed the mayo out of the fridge to put more mayonnaise on the sandwich. So, yeah, she's all about that extra mayo on her food. I I'm like, you do what you want. I need to not see you do that though. Like, I need to be avoiding my eyes because thinking about that much mayonnaise in food upsets my like inner soul. Chinese spicy mustard. Off the top of my head, I'm not familiar with Chinese spicy mustard. But if it's like standard hot mustard where it's like horseradishy, then yeah, I would like it. I mean, you say you're joking, but I'm just saying I know it's not relatable to me, but I understand that is people. There are a lot of people that really love like a bunch of mayo. My old IRL best friend, which I would still consider like a close friend, but we're not very close anymore. He also was a huge cover stuff and mayonnaise fan. Like, I don't know if he ever ate a mayonnaise sandwich. He did eat mustard sandwiches. He also loves yellow mustard. When we were in college, he did literally eat a mustard sandwich because he was out of other stuff to put on it and just wanted he basically wanted bread and mustard.
Oh god, dude. I mean, I can't really say
I just think
gross because I've had jelly sandwiches.
I don't know, I'll eat bread and butter. So I mean, if I liked mustard, like if I liked yellow mustard, I could kind of see it. And like, there are people that'll put mustard on ham and eat mustard and ham. So I don't know. It's not a me thing though. I I'm of the opinion that mayo doesn't need to be anywhere near a grilled cheese sandwich. People do not need to put mayo on the outside to fry it. That's what butter's for, and butter works great for it. People do not need to put mayonnaise on the inside for any reason. You know what works really well if what you're looking for is to get like a cheesy inside? You can do mozzarella as one of your cheeses on the inside. That works really well. You can also, it's one of the few cases that like Velveeta is good for, or American, like that Kraft American singles, because those are really high, like those cheese product things. What they are is they're using an emulsifier to get a really high milk content, and it makes them melt really well. They have no flavor, but they melt super well. So I mean, if you throw like cheeses you like in, you throw like a sharp cheddar, you throw like some Gouda, you can throw a lot of things. But if you add like some mozzarella and you add one of those emulsifier cheeses, you'll get this really melty inside that's super delightful. Oh yeah, Queen. Havarti is bomb in a grilled cheese. Havarti grilled cheese so good. Deadly. I'm not saying that Velveeta is like a good thing to be using normally. I do keep either American Craft singles or Velveeta singles in the fridge. And I keep them there for one singular purpose, and it's because a single slice of those goes into grilled cheeses to make everything kind of like melt. Like they help do this melty thing. Canis! Hi Canis. How you doing today? How was today's I forgot the name again. I'm sorry. I saw that you were playing more of it though, but I wanted to start playing Slider, so I didn't have a chance to stop in. But how was the thing? God, what the fuck is the name of the game? It's the one that Canis has been playing, and it's fascinating because it's like this N64 PlayStation looking game that has these. It's like a JRPG that has these really big animations. Grandia 2. Thank you, Eddie. I did grow up eating mushy microwave broccoli / Brussels sprouts with mayo. Oh, a lot of people do the artichoke with mayo, and they call that artichoke dip. I don't think that artichokes and mayo is artichoke dip. Not a fan.
Brussels sprouts in mayo.
No. I do like steamed Brussels sprouts. A lot of people don't like steamed Brussels sprouts, but I think they're pretty good steamed. Cute things to share? Is this some I forgot the name. Deadly cat name. Go.
What?
Deadly's cat. The one that looks like Zag.
The Floyd Panther.
Panther. Are there Panther pics? Yeah, JR agreed. Yeah. So I like artichoke dip that's made like artichoke and liquidy cheese. I've had a few artichoke dips that I like. But if the artichoke dip is being listed as like artichoke and mayonnaise as the main thing, that is not artichoke dip. That is just finding an excuse to eat mayonnaise for some reason. Oh, Deadly, that's so cute. Oh, this little Junimos. Oh, that's so cute. I mean, maybe they're supposed to be fruits. They look like Junimos. It's very cute, though. That's a good display. Alright, I am almost done eating lunch. I was only going to eat, like, one bite of the sausages and then continue playing, and then I was going to eat, like, more sausage while I was thinking. But I got so distracted by these hot food topics, you know? Headcanon is it they are Junimos and it's not changing. At the very least, it's definitely a Junimo pattern. It's the orange one in the back that looks kind of like an orange, and then the one in the front that looks kind of like it's supposed to be like a. I guess some of them. Well, and the red one looks like an apple. Like some of them look like a Junimo pattern was used to make fruit. Oh, you know what? We should do the treat ritual. Deadly redeemed a treat ritual, and I was about to start playing, but we should do the treat ritual so I don't scam. No treat scam. Would you like a treats? No. Would you like a treats, good boy? Where's an Oliver? Ollie. Is he? Ollie. Come on.
Oliver. Where are you? Motherfucker, where you going?
Oliver, do you not want a treat? Hi, no, this treat is not for you. It's for luring Oliver over here.
Come on, Ollie. Oh my god. Why is this such a task?
I don't know. They both know the rules, and yet they both fight the rules.
Oh, come here, you big lazy bastard. Ugh.
Alright. We have a treat to each from Deadly. We have a treat to each from Queen. Here's a Zag treats. We gotta hurry before the cats try and run away again. One. And, oh, we have a treat to eat from JR. And, boom, there is 3. It's cat lunchtime in like another hour and a half, so no. Zag sniffing that camera with "Welcome to my blog" energy. Oh, goodbye, Zag.
Big Zaggy Street.
Alright, let's continue now. Let's see. Wait a second. Bob told me about you. You know, Bob, the bartender, said you's the guy putting the wild back together. Tell you what, my fact... What are you doing? Excuse me, don't lick the camera. Stop. Stop that. Good sir. Good sir. Why? Why are you right here? Okay. My factory Hugh is in disarray. I think we can help each other. The eggheads at MRI contracted us for a rocket, but still need an astronaut. We need the factory fixed, some crystal gem fuel, and explosives to finish it. Then, maybe we can hook you up. I'll go ask them in a bit, and I'll check on you's progress later. I done broke the time gate screen up there. It still works though, you just can't see the screen. I can't get used to these newfangled technologies. Oh, you turn it on. There's got inputs. Try powering them all. What? Slider 1 acquired. That gate should stay open for the rest of the day now. Wanna do the other one too? Buttons and wires are everywhere, huh? Those new robots are causing quite a stir in here too. Personally, I miss the mines. How many moves you have left? Catmed into Licky Treat catnip flavored hairball paste. No longer likes Crunchy treats. This is the same cat that like only liked Crunchy treats for a while, right? Where do we get the mine cart? Alright. So we're either going to progress in the rocket area or out of the rocket area. Which one? We need something hot to explode stuff. How do I get the cart? Like... Oh, can we not... You here? I'm still wondering, like... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Back to access supplies. I guess I'm still wondering if I'm even doing the right thing. Like, we're back to being like, am I supposed to be in that area or this area? Oh, you're free. Oh. Interesting. Okay, I understand now, though. Mon ami, this is a bit aside, but I need a conductive bob to fix the power box. There's one in the northeast marked on your map, but I don't have the tools to get it. Keep the door open when fixed. Merci. Oh. That's a fancy looking door. Yeah. I see. I see. We need to leave. I understand what we were supposed to do. There we go. My dump truck is blocking the way up north. The foreman told me to park my big dump truck right here. I can move my dump truck once he gives the all clear. Oh. Yeah. Oh, wait, where did I leave my anchor? Uh-oh. I need my anchor back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. That just gives me my anchor back. Okay. Slider 2 acquired. Oh man, it's basically the Talos principle now. Sorry, my dump truck is in the way. Yeah. My dump truck. It's so in the way. Did the remaster of Talos Principle come out yet? Going to have to rescind your permission to make that joke on account of you not having... Yes, it did. I believe, and I could be wrong here, but I believe a certain Etimonim was going to play the remaster of Talos Principle when it came out. I might play the sequel, but I wasn't sure if I wanted to replay the first one. But a certain synthetic intelligence was going to replay it. That way I could watch that. Ah, I see. You know what? I'm curious now. I'm like, if I go back and look, I bet I voted for it because I know that I was waiting for you to replay it. Because I want to play the sequel. I just feel like I shouldn't play the sequel until, like, without either replaying the first one or I believe you were the one that proposed that you would replay the first one, the remaster. And I was like, yeah, I could just watch that. That seems fine. You can connect them to the other giant magnets. Halt. You do not have authorization to be here. You do not have intelligence to operate the button-operated magnet device. Also, your hat is stupid! Just create a big human mess. Well, so Eddie, the whole issue was that I actually have played the Talos Principle. I just got burned out before I 100%ed it. So I basically, as far as I'm aware, and from what I can remember, I did 100% of everything that involved not going up the tower. And by the time I got to the point where that's the only thing I had left to do, I was just like burned out. So I don't know. The tower is one of the best parts of the game. It felt to me like the tower was just gonna be a lot of, I think what it was I also wasn't really enjoying the Tetrisy puzzles. And the tower was like a bunch of those in a row at the beginning part. Like, I don't know if it kept being those. But like, I was just like, I don't want to deal with this. And then I didn't go back. I mean, Eddie, I'm not going to look them up. A, not going to look them up. B, like, it's not that I couldn't solve them, I guess. It's just that my brain doesn't want to connect them. Like, slider puzzle, we were figuring our way through. But for some reason, I feel like with the little Tetrisy puzzles, I get so tunnel visioned into one thing and then trying to make that solution work that it kept like stopping me, and then I would have to like take a break to come back so I could stop being tunnel visioned, and that was just like unenjoyable. But like, I still don't want to look them up. Like, I can do them, I just wasn't having fun doing them. Slider 3. Someone who did not love the Talos Principle, the tower is worth. Interesting. The Bjorto Bump. I don't know, maybe I'll play the remaster on stream at some point. I mean, the Talos Principle is probably shorter than Rain World will be, so that we could play that before we play. Yeah, like, I imagine the remaster doesn't, although I haven't played the original in, like, God, I don't know. I'm curious. Okay, hold on. Let's go see. When did I last launch the Talos Principle? Let's see. Last played March 12th of 2020. That's not as long ago as I felt like it would be. I must have reopened it for something, because I really don't think that it was 2020 that I was playing it. That just seems... I don't know. War on Talisman's. I get so tunnel visioned on a specific solution, and that's the game's fault. What? I don't remember saying that was the game's fault. War on the Witness. I get so tunnel visioned on a specific solution, and that's my fault. I wasn't saying... So, to be clear, I wasn't saying that, it was the game's fault that I was tunnel visioned on a solution, nor that it's like an inherent issue. I was commenting on my own fault. My own fault being that I get tunnel visioned on the solution. And then I was needing to take breaks. Like, it was just a comment on that's why I did not do the tower. Like, I was already kind of done with them. You know, that actually might be... That might be why I never went back to it, actually. If March of 2020 is the last time I played the game, that would actually explain a lot as to why I never went back. For some context, like, obviously, everyone probably remembers, like, March of 2020 being, like, entering peak pandemic times. But specifically... Horny and I went on a, like, we had planned out a, like, weekend trip. It was like a 5-day. It was like a 5-day trip that we had scheduled a year in advance. Because my birthday is in March. And so we normally take some time off and we do, like, a little, like, go somewhere for a weekend or, like, a 4-day weekend or something. So... in March of 2020, we went and stayed at like a lakeside place for like a 5-day, either a 3 or 4-day thing. And the same day that we started that vacation was the same day that the pandemic lockdowns started in our area. Like, literally, we didn't know it was gonna happen, and then we pulled into the place. It's like a 2-hour drive or whatever. We pulled into the place, and then, we like, got in our room, and then we were trying to figure out... I think we picked up food or something? I don't remember. It wasn't, like, a big issue that night.
No,
But...
I think yeah, I think we must have picked up...
Yeah, I think we picked up food, because the night we didn't have any issue with food stuff. But the next day is where we ran into issues. We were like, well, we don't know what to do for food. We'll go see if the hotel, like, it wasn't a hotel, but we were like, we'll go see if the front desk has any recommendations. And we went to the front desk, and the front desk person was like, looked at us like we were the dumbest people in the whole world. And it was like, and I mean, like, fair, we just weren't keeping up with, like, news stuff at the time. But she was like, she's like, good luck, you're not gonna find any food anywhere. And I was just like, what? She's like, didn't you hear? Like, everything was shut down. It's all shut down as of now. And I was just like, how would I have heard this? Like, I didn't say this, but I remember thinking, how would I have known this? We literally were driving all of the previous day to get here, and then we, like, you know, kind of, like, hung out for the evening and went to bed. Like, we didn't... we weren't watching the news. So then we were like, crap. Well, we thought we would go get some groceries, and we drove into town. And when we drove into town, we noticed that there was like a grocery store in that town that was absolutely jam-packed. The parking lot was super full, and neither of us like going into stores that are super full, especially because, like, we did know, you know, like knowing that COVID was spreading was like a known thing. So like we were already trying to not be in groups of people. But then we saw next to the grocery store, like a street or two away, which is kind of like where we were, there was this little diner. The little diner had an open sign still, and it seemed like there was a couple of cars in the parking lot, just like one or two.
We did call.
Yeah, so what we did was, because we were across the street from it. I think we were kitty corner from it. We were across the street from the grocery store. I think we were at a gas station. We were across the street from a grocery store and also across the street from that diner. So we looked up the diner, we called the diner, and this dude with a gruff voice said, "Hello." And I was like, "Hey, are you guys open? It looks like you have an open sign. Are you open? Like, can we go there and get food?" And the guy was like, "Yeah, we're fucking open. Of course we're open." Just like he sounded like, yeah, he was really grumpy, but he was like, "Of course we're open," you know? And I was like, "Cool." I was like, "All right, do I need to make a reservation or anything?" He was like, "No, the whole place is open." I was like, "All right." So we're like, "Well, we'll go get some food over here. And then we'll figure out our game plan." So, Oliver, why are you on my desk?
He wants attention.
Hey.
He's been bothering me. And now he's
Where's
bothering
the
you.
brush? Where's the brush that's in?
The wide one or the thin one?
Any brush. There, you can be brushed. Anyway, so we go over into this diner where this grumpy dude is working, and they're actually very nice. The grumpy dude appears to be the owner.
And he's only
And-
grumpy because he's gotten that call.
Yeah, that's the thing. So he's the owner, and basically the only person working. He has a chef. It's him, and it's like the cook, I guess. And he's like, you know, he's actually like really nice when we were actually there. We like I think the whole situation was really stressing him out, right? Because yeah, he owns a restaurant, and this was like the whole alert that everything was supposed to be shut down happened. So we were like, hey, you know, thanks. We ended up ordering really big breakfasts, and then as we were like starting to finish up, we were like, hey, you know what? Because there was some stuff on their menu we thought looked really good for like dinner and stuff. So we were like, would it be okay if we order like more meals? Can we order like lunch and dinner things? I think we each got a big bowl of clam chowder, and then
It's the best fucking clam chowder I think we've ever had.
we each got a dinner entree, and we each got a giant bowl of clam chowder, like to go. We're just,
Oh my God,
Oliver, you are on the thingy. Please go away. Not on the buttons.
Oh my God.
You pulled everything down.
Looks like it didn't really affect the camera. It was just this light.
Yeah, he's just, you know, being himself.
Yeah.
Can you be in a bed? Can you be up here?
Here.
Anyway, so yeah, we ended up ordering, like, we ordered enough food for basically the rest of our trip. I think it was a 3-day weekend trip. Like 3 nights, so we got there, stayed 3 nights, and then we went home on day 4 kind of thing. But we actually, that was the first time that we played through, or that Torny played through the Ace Attorney games, because that's what we did that trip. We were gonna go out and about and stuff, but obviously like lockdown started, so we just stayed in and played Ace Attorney the entire 3 days.
The Switch, because we were like, maybe we'll play it at night.
Well, I think we had started playing Ace Attorney right before we went.
I'm
and-
saying we brought it.
Oh,
because
yeah.
We were like, well, maybe we'll play it like
Yeah.
After a day of out and about.
Yeah. But yeah, no, dude, that dude, so nice. He was like, yeah, we'll make you all the food, like whatever. So
it was like he has all of the food. It's just gonna go to waste.
yeah, he was trying to figure out because they had never done. We were listening to him talk with the other guy while we were eating, and they had never allowed for like pickup, like the only way that a restaurant existed. It started doing the wine. Oliver, what did you do to the microphone? Is it still doing it? Is it all right? Test. Test. Test 1, 2, 3. So is it fine now?
Oh. Other way.
Test again. For the next few moments, you may be hearing terrible sounds, and I apologize. Wait, is it just working? What? What? You can't be suddenly working now. You say it's still doing it? I don't hear it anymore. Interesting. Yeah. See, some people are saying it's still doing it, but I don't hear it anymore. Keep talking and no one explodes. You better have the words. You better prepare those words or else.
The boys are like, and I like tried to make sure the cords were plugged in because that's all I could think of for if Oliver had sat on stuff and messed with the cords.
That's what my concern. Here, 1 second. Oh no, hold on, we're broken. 1 moment. Are we working? No, hold on. Why? 1 moment. Okay. That's not good. Okay. No. Oh, why? Why? No, the hearing has been working. The microphone hasn't had another issue. The problem is the tuber. Ah, there we go. Finally, we have a mouth again. Okay, perfect. Anyway, sorry about that. I do now suspect that the issue with the microphone is either an electrical interference or an issue with like too much heat and moisture in the area kind of thing. Like, it was notably like it was getting like pretty warm in the room, and it's very humid today, and that started happening. You have a mouth and may scream should you need to. It's true. Anyway, yeah. Sorry about that. The whole point of the March thing was that I think that's why I never went back to Talos Principle. So I think I was playing it up until that vacation, and I do remember stopping playing it because like I was a little frustrated with that bit. And then we must have gone on our vacation, and then like lockdown started. And lockdown starting drastically affected my work. Like it like caused me to start working a ton. Like when lockdown started, when I got back from that vacation, I basically lived at work. And I was at work a lot, like over 60 hours a week. Like starting right away. Like I instantly started working a lot. And Torny and I basically stopped being on our computers for a bit. We decided to start playing like on my day off. We were just hanging out in the living room. We actually made like not quite a pillow fort, but we kind of converted the living room into like a giant bed kind of thing. We put a bunch of blankets on the couch and like some ottomans and stuff, and we ended up just playing Nintendo Switch games out there whenever like I was home. So I ended up just basically forgetting about Talos Principle. I really thought that I stopped playing it just because I was frustrated at that bit, because that's the last memory I have of it. It did not even occur to me slightly that I stopped playing it because, like, literally something came up in life and I just forgot about it. That's interesting. Alright. Anyway, hello Con, hello Math. I think those are the only people that showed up while I suddenly started having tech difficulties, but hello everybody. So a replay is on the table? Replay is on the table. Maybe, I've been trying to decide, like, you know, what games I wanted to play before I go to Rain World. I do want to do that one game, the one that we've been talking about. I think that looks very fun. I have zero idea how long that game would take, but I think that looks like a pretty fun game. So I am all about starting that whenever you want to. But that aside, at some point this year, like, the next really big game I want to play is Rain World. But yeah, I could see doing the Talos Principle remaster first. I don't know how long that'll take me to like play through it again. Oh, we got a new piece. Is that better? I unplugged it and plugged it back in again. Alright, well... The biggest issue is if it's like general electrical interference, then I'm not really sure how I'm gonna ultimately get over it. Switching microphones mostly worked. Somebody, like, we did have one day where when I was using the other microphone, there was a bit of a hiccup. But, for the most part, it hasn't worked. But the microphone I'm using right now is more powerful than the one that I've been using. Get a ferrite bead. Is this just like an iron bead? Where do you put an iron bead? I'm unfamiliar with this. I was really hoping that the issue was, what is the tuber dead? What is, oh god, the tuber is dead. Hold on, one moment. I was like, why do we look so weird? We look so weird because the tuber died again, but it died in a very weird way. Alright, now we back? Okay, we're back. Electrical interference is bullshit. It doesn't follow the rules of electricity. Get a ferrite bead around the cable. I'll have to look into this. I've never heard of this before. Oh, fascinating. So wait, you just literally clamp this around the cable? Huh. Literally, I can get a pack of 10 of them for $10, so I see zero downside to this. Like, worst comes to worst, there's no change, but, I mean, if it might help with the interference, like that... Yeah, when I tried looking into the possible causes of this issue when it happened last year, when I was looking into the causes, there was like a few things that came up as possibilities, and the one that seemed most likely was that the cable I was using was dying. And sure enough, replacing that cable does seem to have helped. Like, we switched to Torny's mic as well, and there was no issue. when the replacement cable came in, Torny was using this microphone on her computer. Seems like there was no issue. I've been streaming back with it again for a few days now, and there hasn't been an issue until today. So, it seemed like replacing the cable largely fixed it. The new cable is like, also just generally a better cable too. But, you know, if it's happening again now... If it's happening again now with the new cable, I do think, like, that it's... The other possibility was interference, so... I mean, once I clip the thing on, I don't think I'm going to take it off, so I think it's fine if it's, like, you know, stuck on the cable kind of thing. Canis! He was. He was. I don't know if he still is, but he was. I do. I was actually... Queen, I was thinking that I do have some cables that literally have that... Like that part, like some laptops. I had some laptops that had that, like, it looks exactly like that part that I just ordered. I didn't know what it was this whole time. Also, Canis, today we have mango pineapple water. It is not a creamy water. It is delicious, though. It's so tasty. Hey, I'm not like the others. People are slow, but I can go even faster. There's new speedrun tech. Conveyor moves don't count for timed gates, so much potential for optimization. Now you can power all the inputs in so little moves. Oh, want me to restart this test gate? Completed. Oh yeah, Bjorto, I remember that. Like, the unexplainable, just suddenly that just solved it. Still no reason as to why. Okay, I think I need the thing in that room before I can actually do whatever else. Walls? I don't like the walls. At work, we use expensive linear power supplies to reduce noise in our sensors. But we still pick up 60 Hz line signals because the sensor wires are near metal framing of the building, and the framing is somewhere else near the AC power. The difference between a wire and antenna is just user intent. Fascinating. I took networking classes in college, and like, those classes slightly went over some very, very basics of these concepts, but not that much. So that's just very interesting to me. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, Bjorto, same. I thought this was going to be like a handful of slider puzzle areas. Like, I thought the game was going to be like the first area in 9 different ways, which would have been a simpler game, but also like I was all for it. Instead, each area has like put a twist on it, which is more interesting, but also has meant that they get more complicated. And I'm like, oh dang, oh dang. Oh dang. Trying to catch fish in Genshin Impact to trade them for a weapon. They keep catching ornamental versions, aka not for trade, which are quite rare, but I do not want them. It seems very silly that, like, if they're rare, you can't trade them. Okay. There's not really an advantage to being like this. Okay, so that's the wall. I see. So it seems like the next part to get is this guy's. Who... This is to do something in 2 moves. That's for... 2. So where do we get an input on that side? Is that the center? If that's the center, then I think... Oh, I see, because I can't just get to over there. That's why that's an issue. Come back here. Okay. I think this maybe is what I'm supposed to do. So then we can go here. And then from over here, we can move that down. Which lets me do that for 1. And then... Oh, you're just open. I thought I'd... Oh, it's 4 moves, but it was only 3 things. Oh my goodness. I am a fool. Oh my god, who put a gate on the bathroom? There's Button. Okay, what I think I need to do for this one. I think... I don't understand how this wireless one gets peppered. Oh, that powers you. Okay. So yeah. Oh, you're not the one I can walk through? Okay, we walk through here. Oh. One move. Okay, can we... Hold on. Can we activate this lower one? No, not while standing up. Yeah, I don't understand how this, like, wireless signal looking thing works. Because it looks like we're powering one there, but it's not doing anything. Oh, you know what? There's a sign there. Hold on. Let's read that really quick. I would love to go through that room. You have entered the closet. Alright.
Okay, so my thinking is I put the anchor down. Oh. Okay, well, remember the thinking? I was wrong. I was wrong.
I'm feeling kind of like this may not. Maybe I'm missing a piece. So, like, we can activate this, which will do that. And now we've powered it once. Hmm. Oh, I was not intending to leave. I guess the only other thing I can think of is if what we're supposed to be doing is kind of a cheaty kind of thing, so if we do this, hold on. I think this is the orientation I want. Okay. So, if we're allowed to do that, And I think we just want this. So we save this state. And then with this state saved, move you down, move you down, move you down. We turn this on. Oh no, you are null. Okay, so we can't load a state. Just not seeing it. So we need to somehow get with 0 actual slider moves, because 1 means 0. With 0 slider moves, we need to get this panel right here. We can only walk through the panel that we don't need there, though. The other two have walls, so I can't walk through them. I just feel like we need like one more piece for this one. Like, if we had one more piece, we could, like, 4 pieces would let you spin everything, right? So like our issue is that with 3 pieces, they'll fill in the gaps. Oh, I guess 5 pieces spins everything. Like, we can turn on all the conveyors, but that doesn't, like, help. Because what we can't do, we don't have a way to flip-flop these 2 pieces while also walking in here. It's very funny that once we go into ocean, like, the ocean hitbox seems to cover up a lot. Or is it just... It might just be that this lower area doesn't really have a hitbox village. Yeah. might pull up the hint guide just because I don't understand if this is actually what I'm supposed to be doing next. This doesn't feel possible as is. And it kind of makes me think that maybe I'm supposed to be working on a different thing. But I don't know what else I'm supposed to be working on. Oh, I'm over there. Oops. Hmm. I see. Okay. I decided to look at the hint guide, because I was really confused if we were actually doing this. Math, what is the news? What is your news? What news do you have? Oh, that's so exciting! Hold on, I gotta go... Nice. I went to go see if you posted it in the thread. But, that's super exciting. I'm be honest, I had plans to work on a video, and then I never actually did. And that's where I'm at. I should, though. That's super exciting. I'm excited to see what it looks like, because I think that will, like, part of it is I still hadn't decided, like, how. So having a video exist, you know, is a good launching point to others existing. Posted to the thread. I do find it very funny starting with Gruzmother, because, like, I don't know how many people would actually consider Gruzmother's thing to be ads, but that is very funny. Well, they're not subtract, it's true. This is very good. Right, sorry, I did have to take a moment to go, I had to go take a moment to look at it. It's a very good video. GG, Matt. For those wondering what we're talking about, Math and I were talking a while back about starting a project to, like a Hollow Knight community project, where everybody can submit a video that's like kind of like a trailer for a mod, so that every mod for Hollow Knight could have a preview video. And so the idea would be, you know, if you aren't sure what a mod does, you know, you could watch the little preview video so you'd understand what the mod does. In some cases, this might also like explain little bits of the mod, but overall, there's like a simple little thing. So math made the first one. Queen posted cat pics. Oh, babies. Whimsy! Oh my gosh, the rectangle. I don't know if what we're doing right now is very exciting for rectangle content. I've been stuck on the same puzzle for like an hour. I did admittedly just go look up the hint guide just to confirm that I'm actually doing the right puzzle. It is the right puzzle, and one of the hints did tell me why I'm having an issue with it. Not that one here. I'm trying to think of which one I would want next. She's still asleep in the same place. Queen, the way those picture previews look, like the way they loaded from me, it looks like one long picture, which I thought was very funny. Okay, I think we want here, I think. And then I think this. Alright. So basically, I don't love this. Basically, the game's cheating. So we did test to see if it counted, like if a single tile move counted as a move or not. And from my test, my understanding was it does not count, because the second you do your second move, like, as soon as that move finishes going out, it counts as a failure. Well, the problem is, mid-move apparently counts. So basically, we're allowed to make a half move. You know, classic, a half move. So we want to go do this. We want to turn this on. Boop. And then we want to stand here and do this. Oh, the bottom one needs to be on. Wait, hold on. Yeah, hold on. There we go. Okay, this time everything should be fine. So we're gonna do that. We have one move we're allowed to make. So then we can go activate this. Doesn't cost a move. And I stand here. So this is where, like, I think it's a little nonsensical. Because when I tested, I thought So that is allowed, and we've opened the door. However, if you just tested, so like what I did to test was I was standing in front of it, and I just moved a tile and watched it, and it just said it was a failure. But it said it was a failure because at the end of a slide, it counts as like a failure. So mid sliding, it was okay. And that kind of aspect of the mechanic isn't really communicated. So, I don't know. I feel like that should have been communicated by something. Get out! I'm getting this. $181, $202, $161, $193, $192, $185, $181. All measurements are in grams. Your new puzzle is to figure out which of these burritos is chili cheese instead of cheese and rice from Taco Bell. It was number 3, 161. Dang. Dang. Chili cheese burrito, so good. Actually, though, you know the bean and cheese burrito? You should get a bean and cheese burrito with... I think they come with rice in them, and I normally get, like, light rice. Because they don't need a lot of rice. Just a little tiny bit of rice. Why is Taco Bell so terribly delicious? Oh, whoa, what is this? Check this out! Our printer just installed. What? Oh, I can print you one of the slider things. Sure thing. It still needs the base, the walls. They should be scattered around the factory. I got Taco Bell yesterday and nearly all of my food had both sauces that it was not supposed to have. That's fucked up. Eddie, did you at the very least, like, indicate that the... DoorDash barely refunded... Oh my gosh. Eddie, did you say that it was an ingredient that was wrong? DoorDash's thing is... Okay, you can never say it was an ingredient that was wrong. If you said an ingredient was wrong, that's the problem. Because what DoorDash will do, if there's 10 ingredients and you say one of the 10 ingredients is wrong, it'll give you 1/10 of the money back. It'll say, look, it was 90% right. However, if you can't eat something because part of it was wrong, then it's not 1/10 wrong, it's 100% wrong. So if you're given the wrong, like, if it's made incorrectly, don't say there's an ingredient wrong. Say it's the wrong order. Say you were given the wrong thing. They'll even let you explain it. And so I know I've heard of people. I had a former coworker who literally got, like, not refunded, like, basically somewhat blocked for refunds for not giving explanations as to why things were wrong. But I've always explained when I get something wrong like that, and I've never had an issue. But yeah, it'll say, you know, put why this was, like, the wrong thing, and I'll say, as you can see, I ordered this without this, and with this on it, it's literally inedible. This is not my order. I did not order this thing. And you'll get full refund for that item. So that you will still be out whatever, like, tip money is, unless your entire order is wrong. If your entire order is wrong, they'll give you everything back, including the tip money. But if it's just like certain parts of it that are wrong, and you indicate why each part was wrong, you'll get back the cost of each full thing that was wrong. as long as you say the item itself was wrong. But yeah, never ever say an ingredient was wrong unless it doesn't matter. Like I ordered a cheeseburger and I got a hamburger once, and I said an ingredient was wrong for that because like I'm still gonna eat the hamburger, but you know, like cheeseburgers are like an extra $1 more, so I was like, all right, we get the $1 back. When they give the tip money back, do they take it from the driver? I doubt it. I mean, maybe they do, but I would doubt that they do. Because, so, the reason I say that is because one of the things you say was, did the driver do it wrong, or did the place do it wrong? So I have only once have I had the driver literally do something, like, fully incorrect. Every other time it's always been the place made the order wrong. So I had a time where the place made everything in the order wrong, and I said, you know, it was clearly the correct order, but everything in the order was wrong. Like, just straight up stuff, like, didn't properly match the receipt kind of thing. And so, that was one of the times. The reason they give the tip money back, because I've only ever gotten money back as, like, DoorDash credit. I've never asked for, like, actual full refund. I've asked for credit to be on another purchase. And so, the time that everything was wrong, they basically asked, it was like credit to remake the order. And so, it included remaking, like, it included the tip part of the order. Yeah, I would imagine as long as the driver themselves does nothing wrong, I can't imagine they would take that. I know there's the whole thing where, like, I don't know if they could take tip money back, even if they, like, wanted to. I'm pretty sure one of the companies got, like, in some slight trouble over tip-related stuff. I feel like that was Uber. Yeah, the one time that I had the driver do something wrong, it was the driver... This happened while I was streaming. It was a driver that grabbed an order for somebody named Brian instead of Ryan. And they literally texted me, like they were on the... I think they had, like, 2 orders to deliver, and they delivered the first person's order, and they were about to come deliver mine. And they looked and realized that they had grabbed the wrong one. So they texted me, and they were like, hey, you know what? I'm about to head to your place, but when I went and re-looked at your name, I realized I got the wrong order. And they were just like, do you still want it? And I was like, I don't really know what the protocol is for this. I think... it's not like I live very far away from the place I order from, so I was like, I think it's... But you're supposed to probably do, like, get the right order. I was like, I could check. I could message customer support. They're like, I don't think I'm gonna go back. So, like, do you want this one? And I was like, no, but also, like, for me to have the order replaced, I'm going to have that one. Like they literally won't replace the order if I just say, like, I didn't get it when you say you picked it up. Like that would be worse, right? Like, I'll have to, when you make the report, you have to take a picture of the problem. And the person's like, all right, well, I can bring it to you, but, you know, you don't have to take it. It's fine. I was like, I kind of want to get the order replaced. So, like, I was trying not to explain to them that they realize that if I go and report that they never brought the order and there's this conversation, it would be significantly worse than, like, if they at least brought the order and it was the wrong, right? Like, if they weren't gonna go grab the correct order, like if they weren't going to go real quick and grab the right one because they grabbed the wrong one, then like I don't know. I couldn't figure out. I was really baffled. And again, this was like while I was streaming. I think I went on break for a second to message this person because I was like, what? But I just I was like, you do realize like you can't just be like, hey, you know, I can just keep this food, like, because DoorDash is gonna say, what? They're gonna be like, cause I'm going to request a replacement. I did put that in the request for the replacement food though. I did put like, you know, if you don't think this is legitimate for some reason, feel free to reference the conversation that took place, like, because it was through the app, like it was through their servers. It's like, the person was very aware that they grabbed the wrong thing. I don't know what to do about this. Like, I don't know. I still feel bad. I'm like, you know, I don't care that much. I mostly was just like, why are you making this weird? Like, okay. You Wow. No. See, that's my thing, JR. I'm like, you know what? He wasn't far away. It would not have taken very, very long to go back. Now, granted, the other person that was going to pick up the other order probably already was like, hey, like, probably told the place, like, somebody else grabbed this order. Like, that probably already happened. So it probably didn't matter. Because, like, a lot of people, you know, will go pick up a few different orders and then they'll go deliver them. Like, they'll route it, right? So the person that was going to do my order, he had picked up at least 2 people's orders, if not 3. And then I was the farthest away person, I think, in the route he was doing. And so he dropped off like 1 or 2 orders, and then when they were about to go to me is when they realized they had the wrong order. So like, I do kind of get thinking like, oh well, I could go take it back, but it won't matter because they don't need this order anymore. But at the same time, my order was probably still there. So, like, yeah, Eddie, exactly. That's the thing. I was like, are you asking because if the person, like, just didn't want to, like, drive the other, like, 2 minutes, I think they were 2 minutes away. If they didn't want to drive 2 minutes to drop it off at my place, like, you know, I get that, because especially if you know it's the wrong order. But like, if the reason is because you're like, well, if it's wrong, then I'll keep it to have like have some dinner or something. Like, at that point, go back to the place, because the place they don't care. I feel like I've had so many fast food places give me extra food because usually it's because they mess something up and then they just ask me like, do you want to just keep that one? Like, you know, they're gonna literally throw it away if you don't.
Like a cheeseburger instead of a regular burger.
Yeah.
So you want a cheeseburger anyway?
Oh yeah, that's the most common thing that's happened, is that Torny gets hamburgers, and a lot of places will accidentally put cheese on her burger. And when that happens, I'm like, this is not, I was like, I need you to make this a hamburger. And they usually are just like, okay, well, we'll get you a new hamburger. You can keep that. Which isn't particularly helpful because Torny also doesn't get anything on the burger. It's like very, very plain. So usually I'll end up saving it and then I'll eat it like later in the day. But it is whole like extra burger. Potato! Potato, we are doing some puzzles. We got some puzzles going on. We're in a different tile. Hold on. How do I get the other parts? The walls are behind. Oh, I see. Slider walls! Alright, go print your piece! Boom! Yo, GG Eddie! Congrats being like almost done with the mod. That's really cool. Like, even if it's a simplified version, like, you know, mod is mod. What the frick, bro? Why won't this stupid Wi-Fi work? The frickin' bot that was supposed to fix this is who knows where. Here, bro, you have a go at it. You know how timed gates work, right? You gotta power the stupid terminals marked on your map. They look like this one. Okay. Time for Eddie to become new prolific Factorio modder. Okay, we can't have this one be... Need ball. Ball. Ball! Map! What? What's that map? More threadtivity. Ooh, 1 second. Let me go flip this lever. Hold up. That did not do... Oh, heck. That's why... Oh, I didn't have that one on. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, that's not good. Oh no, I'm stuck here. Game. Okay, I might be stuck here. Oh my god, right. JR, you so right. I can move pieces again. I was thinking I couldn't move pieces because of this moving, but I turned it off. I just was very worried about it. I might have to take a break from this game. I didn't plan on, I didn't think this last section would take me so long. But the canopy tree area, we took a while on. And this area has been, very slow going. Okay, can I, throw this onto there? No. Somewhat at least. I was talking earlier about Lock Digital, but that was in the context of me saying I don't know if I'll ever get Lock Digital because the demo like already got too big brain for me. You know what? Maybe I should come back to this. We have a little bit more of this section, and then we have 2 more sections. Because we still have the mountain, and then we have the, whatchamacallit, the top right area that we haven't been into at all. And I think my brain is, like, getting fried. So, I think what I'm going to do is switch games for a little bit. I'm trying to remember what game someone mentioned earlier that I was thinking about starting. I mean, I already had plans for a game, but then somebody said something, and I was like, oh, I could do that. I don't know. I'm going to go on a break either way. One moment.